Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams. So, yeah, computer issues fucking suck. I will just say that. I don't really feel comfortable. Oh shit, hold on. All my inputs are not in. There we go. I think the others might be fine. Yeah, it is. Although, O and X need to be reversed. So, just a moment. Controls, yeah. This version of RetroArch is so different. B and A. Okay. What's going on? It's not working. The hell? What gives? Okay. I'm confused by this one. I'll just do this for now. Kinda wish it wasn't just 4 letters. There's not too many 4 letters that I'm familiar with, so I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, the reason I wanted to go back to this, I never really got to finish Dragon Quest 11. I'm not quite trying to quest it out yet. That, and I need to talk about some stuff real quick. I'm not really big on going back to doing capture card stuff. I'm not gonna say it is ultimately what caused my issues here. massive inventory. Go, torch. And the key. Right. Go and talk to these people quick. Anyways, I don't think that's ultimately what caused an issue when it came to, my computer messing up with the blue screening and the computer being just kaput for, like, such a long time, but I'm still gonna play it safe for now, till we know more. So I'm gonna be sticking to emulation stuff. Once I'm done with Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I'm probably gonna go to some new series. This isn't the first time I've streamed this, but it is nice to take a break every now and then. They aren't long games, so I can beat them pretty quick. Ooh, the speed on this is a bit fast. Yeah, let me, oh, son of a bitch. I'm definitely gonna have to change some things here. Oh. So, let's, do this first. Really? Oh, I see. Why is this not letting me move? Was. Okay, fine. I'll just do it this way. Because, yeah, this is getting kind of irritating. Okay. Now... yeah, because my save states are not apparently currently set up. I'm having a server from scratch after all, so this kind of goes with the territory here. Well, actually, let's delete that one as well, since that's going to be our speed up later. And the rest is pretty much as good as it needs to be, so that's fine. Oh, can I save the trailer profile? Thank you. Now, save state needs to be the O button. Load state needs to be the Z button. For now, I'm gonna have this be the up and down keys, unless I need to change it later. There. So that should work. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to see if they'll let me save the game already. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I also need to change this. Because I don't like this. I don't. Okay, so these two should be able to be switched, and things should work out. One would assume. I'm not sure. We'll see. Looks like this one doesn't want to work. What the heck? What's going on? It's like they're not letting me change the buttons to what I want them to make. If I change them, they just stop working entirely. Why? Ugh, I swear, why is this game being difficult? Why? I do not understand this. How do I get rid of this? There we go. So, I would like to know what the hell's the problem here. There's just two buttons. Okay, so this is just to A and B. Yeah, that's not what I want. Okay, so I'm gonna switch them back. Quick menu, controls, port 1 for B and A. Yeah, I am not liking this at all. Like, at all. This new retro arc, it sucks. Like, seriously. Half the time it doesn't even do what I want it to do. Like, it's unusable. Seriously, I hate this. Wait. Yeah, I want to make sure that was still off, because that I cannot use at all. The plug and play option, yeah, that sucks. However, I do need to see this here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do instead. Because I think the game is literally going to require me to do this. So, fine. You want to be that way? Then I'm going to go into the settings and change it. It's stupid that I have to do this, since I never had to before, but hey. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. There. There, you fucking game. Jeez. Anyways. Alright. So, one thing I still need to change is the speed up here. Okay, frame throttle is right here. Oh, it's on unlimited? No fucking wonder. Good lord, man. Oh, you don't have to restart it anymore for it to take effect. Well, that's nice if nothing else. Good. Yeah, that's good enough. Because, yeah, that kind of fast speed up is not something I could handle playing this game. For some of the later Drawing Quests, it probably would have been nice, but for this one, no. Mm-mm. I should have enough of the dragon scale. Yep, just enough. Yeah, unlike some games that start you with money, this game gives you a pretty healthy amount of it. You can't buy everything your first trip through, but at least you can get a... As long as you plan out your money accordingly, you can get some pretty nice stuff. I go with a very weak weapon, and go for a lot of defense instead. Because the dragon scale, as it turns out, gives a pretty healthy defense boost. Between that and the shield I just got, nothing will be doing more than like 1 damage to me if they attack at all, so... Let's see. Up here you can get Adrakis and Ghosts. Level up! And get 7 HP, 2 Strength, and 0 Agility. Wait a moment. Am I missing something here? I feel like there's something I could find in the castle, like in a pot or something. Or am I thinking of the town? Might be thinking of the town. Is there anything in the maze? No. I'm just so used to how the original plays, I wasn't even thinking about that until now. Oops. Yeah, that's kind of a depressing way to look at it. Go and talk to these people while I'm here. Yeah, I've already got one level. Despite the game being generally easier than the original, I still tend to play it like the original. Oh, wait, is this it? The warp way, there we go, okay. I figured there was something I was missing. Yeah, whatever. I never really found the poisonous marshes all that bad. Not in my opinion, anyway. Damn. This game does like to tease you a lot with that. So I believe that's everything. Alright. Back to it. Trying to see if I can run into some spooky ghosts. Oh, there's a Draki at least. Wow, they're having trouble even hurting me. I figured they'd at least be doing one. There's a spooky. Oh, you can do two. That's impressive. I have a nerve, I'm not 2, MP4, Strength 2, Guard 1, Agility 2, Learned Heal. Yeah, even in the original game, this is where you were kind of powerful. Heal actually makes quite the impact. In the remake, even more so. If you come over here, you always can get your MP refilled. They also, in the remake, it costs 3 instead of 4 MP, so your MP also goes a lot further than it used to. Not right now, but it will later. $50 gold, that's not quite enough for anything. Close, but not quite. Drakeys. Alright. Oh, I actually have enough now. You can tell I'm going for a lot of defense here. Oh. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's on turbo. Let me go and do something about that. I swear, if you give me shit over this... Why is it when I change that off of default it just stops working? That is the most dumbass shit I have ever heard of. That does not make any sense whatsoever here. Okay, so... So yeah, this is gonna get rolled real quick. Wait, what? Oh my god, why is this so damn hard? It's because the default inputs are just so bad. At least if you're used to, okay. Okay, can I do something about this? Yeah, let's do that, because I hate how little time I've got to make those choices. Okay, so let's go back into here and... So... is that going to be correct? No. I hate having to do this. Like the way you have to do this, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. Because you can't... You have to just assume which button does what. Because they won't let you change it in the midst of playing the gameplay. And for someone who has bad memory like me, it can be hard to remember which button does what playing this damn game. It doesn't help that the default is so freaking stupid. It's completely different than the way I usually play games. So I'm having to double guess everything here. I really do. Because this could be almost impossible to get this set up the way I need it to be. Okay, so... Okay, I need to see the buttons firsthand here. Okay. This needs to be square. X needs to be square. Wait. No, square is fine. Well, no it's not. It's turbo. Wish I could just get rid of turbo is what I wish I could do, but unfortunately it's not that easy. However... Okay, so I need for... Yeah, these bungee buttons are going to be useless for the moment. So I'm just going to be getting rid of them. Okay, so... Need for this one to be button 1. Delete that one. Just so I can test this. It's not doing anything. Really? Wait. That doesn't make sense. I clearly set it to a button. That makes no sense whatsoever. Why is it like that? Stop. Okay. Oh, do I have to save it? That might be one problem. No, that wouldn't be it. Otherwise, the button would be doing something. I'd really like to know why I can set this to be button 1, and yet for whatever reason the game is not acknowledging that that's it. It's like it doesn't want me to switch what the default is. That's what it's starting to feel like, and I'm not going to enjoy playing this emulator if I have to put up with this shit. Because the old version of RetroArch did not do this. This new RetroArch is garbage in so many of ways you have to use it. Complete and utter garbage. Because I've just started using it and I'm already running into a bunch of issues that prevent me from enjoying playing the game. And button inputs right now are one big part of that. Because it's not letting me just change the inputs to what I want. If I try, the button just chooses not to work anymore. That's dumb as hell. Okay, reset to default controls. Wait, why is it keyboard? It says wireless controller, but yet it's defaulting to keyboard. That doesn't make sense. I might have to go back to anti-micro X if this decides to be a problem for much longer. Okay, so I can try saving this and see what happens. It's still just... Well, at least it is changing something, I'm noticing. Because it wasn't doing that before. So at least we're onto something now. Not sure why I had to change the default controls to get it to do it, though. What in the world, man? This is awful. Okay, so... this is the one I'm currently having issues with. Okay. Okay, so that's all I'm going to be doing for now. Okay. What the hell? Now it's on turbo? Oh my god. I swear I hate turbo. Why is it automatic enabled by default? They won't even let you disable it. That's the annoying bit, is that it's trying to force stuff on me that I never wanted, and yet it's doing it in such a way that it's impossible to get it working right. Oh wait, why are these both to the same button? Really? Doesn't make sense. Now I'm all mixed up which button is what. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's this one. Why is this not... No. Seriously, what the heck? No, I don't want that. I want... There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's really dumb. I think it's because of the Game Boy Color control scheme, which only had 2 row buttons on it. Which I always thought was dumb, that any console at all only had like 2 buttons on it. Seriously, what the hell? I mean, the regular NES had 2 buttons, but that was the first ever Nintendo console. I'll give it a pass for that. Anything that came after that, though, come on. Like the Game Boy also only had 2 buttons, and it didn't make sense. Like, I was like, come on. Okay, finally we can get back to the game in question. I'm hoping it's the last time I have to mess around with settings, though. Yeah, all that good stuff we got for defense. Yeah, that's all we're gonna need for a while. Because there's only one creature that could be a problem. I don't think you can run into him in the remake so soon. Not that I would mind, though. He does give a lot of nice stuff, but I don't think the game allows for that. He normally used to rarely be able to run into up here. Level up. And get 7 HP, 7 MP, 1 strength, 1 guard, 2 agility. Learned Fireball. Going into that cave over there is not, there's not a point to it. Because it just teaches you about the game, which I already know. There's really no point. I already know about the quest to find the mystical items. That's not exactly something I need to be concerned about. I need 60 gold. Because since we can't really get any more armor for cheap, let's get ourselves a little bit of a weapon upgrade. Would it be preferable to just save for the sword? Probably. But Since money comes so easy in the remake at the beginning, I'm not really too concerned about it. Besides, playing it the way I'm doing, it's slightly more difficult, which is what this game really needs. Because, yeah, you get strong really quick at playing the remake. And I mean lightning quick. Because, case in point, in the original, Blue Slimes only gave, like, 1 gold in the original, and Red Slimes gave 2. Drakies, in the original, which they used to be called Drakies, would also only give 2 gold. Ghosts, which are now called Spookies, used to only give 3 gold. And so on and so forth. So money used to be a lot more scarce. Not so much anymore. They heavily increased the amount of gold gain, especially for later. Go ahead and get a little bit more strength to work with here, and we can sell the bamboo stick. I usually avoid the club outright, but it is a pretty decent weapon for the most part. Had to check something real quick. Oh, I'm still only level 4. Experience was slightly increased, but gold was greatly lengthened. I like double what enemies usually give. I mean, experience was made better too. Red Slime certainly didn't used to give 2 experience, so you used to only give 1. But still. So the next most cheapest thing we're gonna ever be able to get is going to be the copper sword, I believe. Unless you count buying, like, consumable items, but... Level up! Leon gets 4 HP, 4 MP, 3 strength, 1 guard, 2 agility. Now, one trick I learned a long time ago is if you're good at math in your head, you can technically sell what you're currently holding and still have enough money to buy the new thing. Saves you a little bit of time. And instead of 4 attack, that then gives us a whopping 10 total added to our amount. So yeah, definitely a big increase. The next thing won't be for a while. You have to go to the Town of Girenham now to get better stuff. Town of Folklore, huh? I don't think there's much in the way of free items we can get here. Nope. I never would have guessed. Yeah, that's about all you can do for now. But we can check to see what's for sale here. Could have gotten the copper sword here too, actually. The Iron Axe's next weapon upgrade, but that won't be for a while. We're interested in the chain mail. I'm not going to be buying the Iron Shield, we can get one for free later, but the chainmail will be the next purchase. Let's find out some scorpions. Yeah, for these guys you definitely want to use some offensive spell casting here, because their physical defense is top notch. But hey, they do give a lot of stuff. Whoa, boy, we won't be here for long though. These guys aren't as defensive, thankfully. But they do use offensive spells on you. They do give lots of stuff though, so I can't say it's not worth it. Oof, that could have been bad. Hey, yeah, don't use magic on me. Yeah, it gets 3 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 20 gold. Well, you guys are being generous. Have that chainmail in due order. Oh, there we go. Alright. can fully heal us with a single heal. Even if we sold the leather armor, we would still not quite have enough. Close, though. Although we need to do a hard save. We haven't done that in a while. Yeah, it's not gonna be for a bit. It does kind of suck that I did break the rules a little bit since I never got the clothes. I skipped straight to the leather armor. So you know what? Let's change that. Let's me go and buy the clothes. I'll just sell them right away, but at least it will show that I did at least buy them on this quest. Because I think that's the only thing I even skipped. Because the leather shield's the first shield you ever run into, which I bought. The leather armor is just slightly better than the clothes, so... The cloth, yeah. There we go. And now I'll just sell it right back. I don't think it's all that big of a problem, though, considering that the leather armor is just 2 defense better anyway. Yeah, just enough. Go figure. It's a pretty significant upgrade compared to leather armor. The next thing, which is the cheapest for us to get, will be the hand axe, which is the next weapon type. Oh, hi, magician. Got plenty of MP, so... Let's see. They can still do 3 damage sometimes? Jeez. Just in case. Because there's a tough enemy out here. And there he is. Okay, this might be bad. Wow, they can strike. I didn't think in the first game they allowed for that, but I guess they do. Sucks too, because the skeleton's worth a lot. He'll come out. He'll come out again pretty soon, though. For being a magician, you certainly don't use magic very often. Metadrinkies do it way more often. Okay, so you definitely want to give yourself an extra turn here. Yeah, pretty sizable amount greater than the other enemies, that's for sure. Although the other enemies were certainly no slouch. 269 gold. Nice. Still a ways off from what I need, though. Level up. 2 HP, 2 MP, 5 strength, 3 guard, 6 agility. And learn sleep. Let's see. So the copper sword would sell for a pretty penny. 90 if I recall. Damn. Skeleton aside, everything else are chumps now. That 5 strength on that level up certainly made one hell of a difference. I can kill you in 3 hits. Nice. Yeah, let's start working our way back up now. Yeah, I should definitely be able to afford this now. 560? Yeah, we got this. So now we need to save up for some herbs. Because we're about to go into a new area. Just a little bit more money. Not too much. Now that we've gotten that, the iron shield doesn't count. We're about to get it for free. You don't need to buy it. So yeah. Alright, so before we go to this next area, though, I'll be taking a visit to another town. So, I'm making a slight trip here. Nothing's gonna be a challenge on the way, though. This is the town of Cole. Yeah, he kind of is. Just gonna say it. His epic dreams to look for keys. Yeah, personally, I think you can do better anyway. Seriously. Well, I wouldn't imagine. Would you expect? Were you expecting it to? Hey, screw you, pal. Uh-huh. Weren't willing to call it a puff-puff yet, huh? That's okay. It's not going to be much longer to the series before they implement that in the West. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The cloth, well, I could sell that for a little bit of money. But over here is what we really want, the strength seed. Yeah, it's the first one in the game you'll gain access to, and it basically, well, it didn't give us much, but you can get up to 3. Right. Hot spring bath, huh? Not an open air bath. Yep, most certainly not. A public open air bath, yeah. Pixie flute, yes. That'll be useful later. I'll probably be depositing it in the storage area back in the first city, though, for the moment. Ah. Yeah. How am I talking to you from there? No room. Okay. Oh, wait. Again? Wow. I can sell the cloth, though. Give me a little bit more space, but... Go and talk to you through the poison marsh. Gee, you're being helpful. Yeah, there's the very sword. Find it. Yeah, that's no help whatsoever. Yeah, I'm making do with what I've got for now. But yeah, that flute will come in handy later. Not anytime soon, though. It's in the town. Save. Item. And just store this flute away for now. The item space was a thing back in the early days of 1 and 2, so you have to really know how to manage your inventory a bit better than that. Thankfully in the first game it's not as big of a problem. Second game it most certainly is though. Okay, so we have a few torches. That's going to be necessary. We should have all the herbs we need too. Yeah, we have max herbs. I am a little bit better equipped than I usually am when I do this, though, so it's probably not going to be that bad. Unless I run into a bunch of spellcasters. But we'll see. What we want to do is go into this cave here. Mountain cave map. Is it called Rocky Cave in this? Yeah. Okay. 4 torches should be enough for this. We'll see. So where am I here? There we go. Now there are enemies in here, so I'm gonna have to try not to get lost. The first floor is much easier to get lost in because of all the twists and turns. Second floor, not so much. Second floor is a lot easier to navigate. Looking through this place really carefully here. Yeah, there's only one real chest on the first floor to worry about. It's near the water over here. And it's over here. 150 gold. Not bad. There's a stairway over to the bottom right, but it leads to a dead end, so we're not going that way. We need to go this way. Oh, the Eider. You're new. Like the spookies, they can sometimes dodge you outright, but not that bad. Experience 21 gold. Oh, what a fair amount. I wouldn't mind fighting more of those. Oh, free hit. If you see the pillars, you're going the right way. And when you go downstairs, you're in an easier place to navigate, but it is downstairs. Stronger monsters are down here. Be vigilant. Drakima. Stronger version of the Megadraki. These can actually put you to sleep. Be careful about that. There's another enemy down here that can do the same thing. 670 gold was found. That will be coming in handy very soon. The torch. And we're going to go ahead and just use that to replenish our supply here. The Druid used to be called the Warlock. Yeah, this is why I said this might be a problem. Oh god. Level up. 6 HP, 3 MP, 3 strength, 1 guard, 3 agility. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that was kind of close. Okay, you want to go over here. The Iron Shield, there we go. Thankfully we can equip it from here. We get that for free, so that's convenient. Yeah, you guys are yesterday's news. Experience 3 gold. The War Ring. There's no room for it. Discard something. We have some Spirit Torches. The War Ring is useless in this game. In all versions, actually. I'm not sure why. Lots of trolls on this floor. Oop, didn't go far enough. Here's the last 2 chests of the area. Strength seed. Discard something. Yeah, we could throw this away. Obtain the strength seed. Strength grows by 2. Mystic Nut. Ooh. This raises MP by 5. Oh my god. Well, alright. Time to get out of here. Well, you just got your ass kicked. Alright, so we need to find our way back out of here. Now out. Basically. So we're going to do a few monsters and one very tight scrape, but we managed, barely, in that battle. Just in case. Yeah, in the original you would never be hitting for this much this early on. Maybe 10 or so, but never close to 20. And that's only if you have the hand axe that are at like this level. So next up we need to go to Cole for a more advanced weapon and armor shop here. We don't have to buy the iron shield since the game was gracious enough to hand us one. We're not going to fare so lucky with this next thing though. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, just sell the war ring. It's not like it's gonna help me any. So the next cheapest thing we can get is the iron armor. Pretty good upgrade, sure, but it's pretty pricey. And the next cheapest thing we can get is to require us to go to a new town, actually. As it stands, we are iron all the way. Iron all the way. So yeah, we're pretty decked out. Level 8, got some pretty good gear. From this point on, it's more effective to just go to an inn and travel all the way back to the castle. Most inns aren't that expensive, so it's not sure you're not could be breaking the bank too much. Oh, wait, we still have a couple of torches too. Convenience. Yeah, unless they hit us with magic. Physical attacks primarily are not going to be hitting us for much. In the original game, getting all that defense was practically required, because where we're going next, the enemies would hit pretty hard. In the remake, you can technically get away with a lot more, though. Going to this next destination at a much earlier level and with far weaker gear, and you can still manage. So we need to go down here and go through this cave. You don't want to go exploring in this cave, though. What you want to do is light it up and go south as much as you can and until you hit a wall. Oh, the return of the Eider. Okay. I think they used to be called Ruins in the original. Otherwise, they're technically the same. Yeah, once you hit a wall, you just go around it ever so carefully, and you're out. There's another objective in the cave, but we won't be strong enough for some time. This is the town that everyone was mentioning about, though. We're in Moldar. Supposedly you can buy keys here. Sounds neat. And a lot of weak enemies are here. Well, I heard this place had very tough adversaries. Not from what I'm seeing here. Skeletons were tougher. Oh, well, this is a little more like it. Sorry about the fireball, eh? Not the smartest decision. Sadly, we don't have enough money for what I have in mind. At least not yet. Close, though. Yeah. They can use sleep, which can be a problem, but... oddly enough, they don't tend to use it all the time, though. Oh, skeletons. At least you're a little bit more threatening. Not by much, though. Wolves. Now, this is more like it, where this guy can be kind of a bruiser. If you come here earlier in the game. At this point, though, they're just not that bad. Their attacks are comparable to a hurt spell, or I mean fireball spell, but still, nothing we can't handle. We need to get into a couple more fights. Oh, get the sneak attack on the Druid, eh? So, our next objective is to get the steel sword. A little bit more expensive than the iron armor we just got. It used to be called the half-plate. The steel armor used to be called the full-plate armor, but otherwise it's the exact same. Same price, same powerful defense. Yeah, it's 5 points stronger than our axe. Let's get rid of it. There we go. For the time being, we actually need to get 2 pieces of armor now, and we'll essentially be caught up with what we can buy in shops for a considerable amount of time, actually. It's kind of depressing. Like, at this point in the game, there's not too much more we can get that will make us stronger. It's all about the levels at that point. Remember, because I was told to shop those keys. No such place. Grumble. No. Small shrine northwest of Cole. No. Oddfellow is there by himself. Yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Who are you? Never seen you before? So come stay at our inn. Ancient legend. There's a constructed bridge made of a rainbow at the far west of this land. Into the darkness through the evil lord's hidden doorway. Kind traveler, if you were to ever meet Lotus' descendant, give him a where's that person? Surely be of help. Wait, did this guy just reference the 3rd game? No. No, I know what he means. For the merchant. Right here is just fine for business. Wow, a traveling merchant that actually will sell stuff. Is this the warpoint? Okay. Wow. Sorry, ma'am. There really should be a door here if you, want to change, just saying. Gee, where's Robo? He's late. What are you doing? Sheesh. Oops, didn't mean to walk all the way out. Yeah, the thing is, if you talk to her and go over here... Okay, so So we heard about a shop that sells keys. What you need to do is go all the way around town to get there. And unlike the original game, you had to save up a lot of money to buy keys. They were kind of pricey for that part of the game. Now, there's a vase that will give you money, so you can afford stuff. Also, a free defense seat thrown into the bargain, too. Guard increased by 4. Holy crap, that's massive. That's practically a whole armor upgrade right there. Yeah, they used to also be way more expensive. Herbs, torches, keys, they all used to be way more expensive. They've been heavily discounted in the remake. You can hold up to 6 at once, just like with herbs. So yeah, that's interesting. The air stats are pretty legit. Okay, so I'm gonna be safe stating here. Let's see. Oh, a life acorn. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't something I could live without. HP by 5. Wish I would have known about that before the end stay, but whatever. I still got plenty of money. Enough to buy back those 2 keys, in fact. Yep. So far the computer's been behaving pretty decently, so that's good to know. I'm gonna be very cautious when it comes to this computer, though. I'm gonna be scanning with Malwarebytes all the freaking time here, just in case anything happens. Like something gets on my computer that I don't want. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Level up. Leon gets 4 HP, 7 MP, 4 strength, 1 guard, 1 agility. Learned Radiant. It's a super powerful torch spell that heavily lights up the area, which is very useful. Also, the stats for that were amazing. Holy crap. Now, normally you can't come here to like level 10 in the original, because the monsters hit very hard here, and if they put you to sleep, it's usually enough to cripple you. At level 10 you get a spell to basically stop that, but it takes a long time to grind to that level in the original, so most people try to test their luck without it, and usually pay the price for it. If the RNG has warlocks cast sleep on you a lot, it can really mess you up. I think everything else you could possibly get away with at like level 9, but like, it's still a bit of a risk. And I remember being very scared to come here before level 10. I just didn't want to take chances, especially if you die, you go back to the king and lose half your money, and I never wanted to run into that problem. Money was much harder to get in the original, and I wanted to salvage every little bit I could. This was back on original hardware too, so no save states to help out. Yeah, there's a big reason I don't like to play the original anymore, just because there's too many setbacks that can happen playing that version. As far as the second game is concerned, the remake is definitely more valuable than the original. Because the original Dragon Warrior 2 on the NES has a lot of quirks to it, specifically when it comes to equipment. You have 3 characters, but only one of them gets a huge amount of upgrades when it comes to equipment. The other 2 barely got anything, which means they were heavily reliant on level ups to get any types of stats out of it. And even then, that only helped so much. I remember how weak the other two characters felt in terms of stats. They had to rely on magic to do anything, and unfortunately, once their MP reserves started to run low, you were stuck with two very vulnerable characters. The remake fixes this a lot, offering a lot more options for your other two characters. Not only that, but due to the changes in stat calculation, like in the first game's remake, your characters honestly do a lot more damage and take a lot less. Which is definitely helpful, trust me. But back to the first game. Honestly, at this point, we, for the most part, have all the equipment we're gonna get for a while. But that's okay. For the most part, at this point, monsters aren't really much of a threat. We got the Metal Scorpion. There's a lot of defense, and can even defend during his turn to slow the battle down a bit. But he doesn't hit very hard. He's more of a nuisance than a threat. Also, experience in gold here has been drastically improved, because I would normally be getting half or less of what I'm getting now, which just made it go so much slower. Sure, it's an improvement of what you would find in Remoldar, but, I mean, in Call. But still, like, it wasn't really enough to really make a drastic difference. And believe me, to get to the next area beyond this, you would have to be at such a high level, comparatively speaking. Recommended level here is 10. Recommended level for the next area, which is Cantlin, level 15. And that's just to survive in the first major area. To survive right near the town, you would have to be level 17. Oh, good lord, that's a lot of experience, man. So in the original, that was a painful grind. I'm just saying, man. Like, we're talking good 2 to 3 days worth of leveling up here. Because of how long it would take. I mean, dude, good lord, man. Like, I know that the creator Yuji Horii wanted us to work for it, and I understand that mentality, but I think he went way too far. Well, sleep failed for once. At this point in the game, the fireball spell they are hitting me with isn't really doing the job anymore, so... So they're not really as big of a threat as they used to be. Okay, one thing I know I need to do here, and this is gonna suck, but work with me here. I'm noticing that some of these are also set to keep board controls. Yeah, I can tell. Z and X. Yeah, we can't have that. Which means, once again, I have to figure out which button is going to do what here. I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah, okay. Good. Should be next battle. Level up. HP is by 4, MP by 4, Strength by 4, Guard by 4, Agility by 8. Oh my god. Stop spell. There's the thing in the original, which was invaluable. In the remake, yeah, you can survive without it pretty well, because your stats generally are better and have more of an impact. In the original, yeah, no. No, you were still surviving by the skin of your teeth in most battles, relying heavily being at full health and having a good sword on hand. Let's just say you would have to come with the money for the broadsword and rush to town to buy it, just to stand a chance here. If you didn't have it, then fights would be brutal difficult, and you wouldn't stand much of a chance against the heavy hitters. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it would be a rough environment for you to survive in. So yeah, pretty rough, that. I think at this point we can actually survive against slightly tougher enemies, believe it or not. Slightly. I'm trying to remember where exactly they start showing up here. If you go a little south of Remoldar, near where these mountains are, I think. Yeah. Now we have the Wolf Lords. And in case you're concerned, don't be. The Wolf Lords are actually kind of stupid. They attack, but they can also do something else. Well, I can two-shot them anyway. Really. The Wraith. They can heal, believe it or not, but since I can beat them in 2 hits, it's not really going to be a problem. You do want to stay at full health, though, because there's this unique enemy down here that you can fight. Metal Scorpions can also still show up down here, and they kind of are there to waste your time. not doing it. They can cast Stop Spell on you. And believe it or not, that's what you want them to do, because it's not going to affect you in the slightest. It's basically a wasted turn for when they decide to use that on you. And that's kind of what you're after. There he is, the Gold Man. He's a bit of a bruiser, alright. Made of solid gold and towers above you like a mountain. He does defend a lot, thankfully, so you can get some free hits in. Oh, getting a bit low here. We beat him, though. Earned 6 experience? Oh, that's kind of lame. But a lot of gold. In the original, he would give about 100 and something, which for that game was massive. Everything else was only giving you about 30 or so. So 100 and something was pretty great. 150 or so. They heavily boosted it in this, though. Jeez. Like, money may as well even be a problem at this point. Especially if they want to keep giving them to me. As a matter of fact, we have the money we need for our next awesome upgrade. 1 of 2, in fact. Again, I normally pass on this one. Because, as it turns out, the secondary upgrade, the magic armor, gives the same amount of defense anyway. But I don't want to pass on upgrades this time. Let's just go with the steel armor. 8 defense is certainly nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure. At this point, not even the Gold Man's gonna be able to do all that much to us. Yeah, see, he tried to stop my spell and succeeded, but it doesn't do him any good. Level up! 8 HP, 10 MP, 5 strength, 2 guard, 4 agility. Good levels out the ass. Man. I wonder if I can take them on. There's a special unique enemy that comes in there. Ooh, Goldmen show up here too. Awesome. Yeah, if I could take them on that easy, then the other enemy here won't be hard either. Just gotta wait for it to show up. Yeah, your healing won't keep you alive forever, bitch. Man, seems like they show up faster down here than in the other area. I'm okay with that. Yeah, they're not showing up. Wonder why. I'm in the area where they usually show up in, but they're not doing it. There they are. The Wyverns. Their attacks do a decent amount of damage, but they are not that hard. They're slightly harder Goldmen when it comes to damage output, but they don't have as much HP. But man, they give a lot. I'm loving the Goldman spawns here. A few more of those and I'll have enough for the final upgrade out here. Case in point. Get that lovely MP back. Now, if I steal the full plate, I'll get 1,500 back, so we are very close to what we need here. So it's not going to be much longer, especially if they start showing up everywhere. Now you're probably wondering, if the magic armor doesn't give any extra defense, why get it in the first place? Well, let's just say it has a hidden attribute. I'll be right back. Whoa. Don't give a shit, you piece of garbage. Okay, there we go, I'm back. Okay. Just in case. So yeah, that would sell for 1,500, so we do have enough money now. But I got plenty of MP for the moment, so... So magic armor is literally replacing the steel armor now. It is basically a flat-out upgrade now. So I currently have 60 HP, and I now have 61. Each step that I take, well, every couple of steps, gives me an HP. So basically, heal HP as you walk. This is kind of broken, admittedly. And really, at this point, we need to do a hard save, since it has been some time. As a matter of fact, at this point, we can actually do an objective that we've been unable to do for some time. First of all, we can use a key to get in here. Nah, screw you. I'm trying to save the world here. Want her to be a little bit helpful. 550 gold. Got the key back. The Mystic Nut. And agility seed. Yeah, that helps. Got 4 more MP and got 1 agility. Bah. Still, every little bit helps. Also, we can use a key over here to access more of the castle. Basement, you say? Awesome. Yeah, this is actually a reference to Dragon Quest II, where you'd see these kinds of people all the time. Holy men that can do a number of things for you. Unless you're sure of your strength. Yeah, I'm sure I can handle it. 7 damage for each step. Ouch. Believe it or not, it was worse than the original, doing up to 15 damage. Yeesh. Yep, that's our next destination, actually. Yeah. And over here, keys. Seriously? You couldn't have been in the town of Tantagel? Really? Why are you here? You can't possibly get business. Wow. And there's a hidden basement over here. First, let's go over here. An herb. Leon couldn't take the herb. Life acorn. HP rose by 6. And let's use an herb. There we go. Now we can use the herb. We need to collect 3 items, and this is one of them. The Sunstone, which totally is not a Chrono Trigger reference. This game actually came first. So, can we make the Rainbow Sword now? Alright, alright. So yeah, we got one of the mystical items we need. We need 2 more. For now though, we can deposit this in storage. Because we currently don't need it. Not until we get the other 2 things we need. We're currently in the middle of on a quest to actually get the second one we need. First, we need something else, though. And in order to do that, we need to go back to Garenham. When you have a key, you can go in here. Town of Dombury. Dude, I'm just trying to save the world here. Torch. Copper sword. There's a 3 gold. At least one of those things was useful. You know, you're a bitch. Alright, sure. Gotta press against the darkness. Hi. Huh. Random ghostly old man. Okay. Yeah, that's totally not unnerving at all. Garen's tomb, huh? This place is a little more involved than the last place we went to. Just keep it in mind. Alright, so was checking something real quick, and then alright, so we start on the first floor here, and we need a light. Okay. Where's the starting place in here? Is it F? That doesn't make sense. Oh, guess it is. That F shouldn't be there. Troll, huh? Yeah, you're pretty ancient. Okay, so... Rakimas, yeah, a lot of these are from way back. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Yeah. Got some 3 chests over here. Life acorn. HP 6. 537 gold and a key to, in case we needed it. Okay, cool. And that is all the chest in here. So now we need to go to the right of this floor. You need a key to get through all the way through here, so just keep that in mind. Hopefully you don't have to make multiple trips if we're gonna have keys. Because we need one to get through there. And on this pathway, it's a straight way that leads to where we need to go. Yep, there it is. And now we have a floor with many stairwells that lead to different parts of this tomb. And the music keeps getting more and more foreboding the further you go down. Charming! Okay, so there's a chest we want. In order to do that, you see there's stairways in each corner here. Well, there's one there. One there. Level up! HP 1, MP 8, strength 7, guard 3, agility 5. Learned outside. Well, that's convenient. There's one right there. And one right here. This is the one we're gonna need. Because if you go down it, it takes us over here on the 3rd basement, and we follow this path. Yeah, as you can see, the further you go down, the stronger the enemies get. Which only makes sense. Turn 43 gold. Okay, so... at this point, we need to go back, because Eider Lord, and he looks at us differently. Yeah, way to heal nothing. Experience, 95 gold, not bad. Wouldn't mind fighting more of them. But yeah, we need to make our way back to that stairwell now that we got the chest. There it is. Yeah, we need to replenish Radiant since it's starting to wear off a little bit. Okay, so the next one we need to go down is the one to the south of us. we're going even further down. A dead knight. This is the highest rank of skeleton. He can heal himself and do pretty substantial damage with that sword. But he likes to heal a lot here. So to experience, 120 gold. Yeah, he gives a lot. And they're all over down here. And at the very bottom we find the shiny harp. The Harp of Garen himself. Aw, you can't read it? Nah. But yeah, we got what we wanted. Nice tune. Oh. And I'm apparently not the only one that thinks so. The monsters like it too. They come running. Yep, if you strum the harp, a monster will automatically show up. Which is good if you want to rush into a battle without having to walk around. But this has another use. There was a myth that if you took this down to the southern region, you would always summon a gold man. That is not true. It was in one of the Nintendo Power issues, as well as the instructor's handbook for the original game, but it's not true. It was a myth, and a lot of people fell for it, including myself and my parents. We all fell for it. You see, now that we have the shiny harp, we need to go to an area I skipped over here. There's also one thing back in the beginning area that I kind of never talked about. Okay. He's like, what? You already have it? Okay, sure. That's why I got it first, just to get the extra bit of dialogue there. We lose the harp, but we get the rain staff. Which now we're at item number 2 of what we need here. We're only missing one item now that we need to take on the Dracolord once and for all. Sadly, the third one is also the hardest, since we have to go pretty deep into the strongest territory in the overworld to get to it. Yeah, it ain't easy, even in the remake. The remake may make it easier to level up and get money, but it does nothing to make monsters actually weaker. So yeah, even though we can hit harder and defense means more, that area is still pretty rough. And we're only level 12. Yeah, that's not quite good enough, unfortunately. But that night we fought, and Garen's tomb is the weakest of the creatures in that region. The weakest. So that should go a long way to explaining just what we're in for. The strongest of them can do like, I think 30 damage right now to us, and that's pretty bad. Oh, right. I almost forgot to talk about it again. There's a special place in town once you get access to keys. Oh, special nun here. Yeah, I forgot this was the Game Boy Color era where they changed the names of certain things. The Wing of the Wyvern was changed to the Warp Wing. And the Fairy Water, as it's supposed to be called here, is called Repellent. I'm not sure why they chose to change it to that, because I think Fairy Water has far more of a mystical sound to it. Repellent just feels a little too realistic to me. Treats monsters like they're insects. I just never liked that name for it. Thankfully, in later games, they would change it to Holy Water instead of Fairy Water, which I think is still a much better name than Repellent. Fairy Water is still my favorite, but Holy Water I can deal with, because at least it has the holy nature to it that makes sense. You can get some. Oh, I'm already out of space. Wow, that didn't take long. So, she is indeed correct, though. The Fairy Water can indeed ward off monsters, but only once they're weaker than you are. And it doesn't work in dungeons, back during these games. But thankfully there weren't that many dungeons in the first game, so it's not really that big of a deal. It's far more of a problem in the second game, where there's a lot more dungeons to go through, and Fairy Water won't help you one bit when going through those, so it's only really good for the overworld. Because of this, I don't really use it in the second game. There's really not much of a point. Especially since, in both games, you get a spell variant of Fairy Water, which is just generally more useful anyway. Yeah, we do have stuff we need to sell to make some item space here. Alright. So I'm back. So fairy water used, and yep, certainly keeps the battles away. Not for long though. Fairy water has a very short time span. Only a few steps. And because of limited inventory, they don't stack. Like, they work very much like the torches. Each fairy water takes up its own spot, meaning you can't carry very much with you at a time. Yet another reason why it's really not worth it. Like, it's nice and all, but I wouldn't exactly say it's super amazing. So there are some more stuff to buy in the final town we will be going to in this game, but we need a lot of money for that. A lot more than what you're normally expected to have. Didn't stop my parents though. They would literally, in the original game, they literally stayed here until they had about 28,000 gold. Which is what you need to get both new pieces of equipment. It sounds excessive, but to be fair, you're not really supposed to be able to get to the place that sells them until you're about level 17 anyway, so... But if you really want the equipment, you can make a beeline for it. Yeah, and the remake, that much gold really isn't near as problematic. You'll easily get it before level 17. Heck, you'll probably get it before level 15. Especially at this rate. Currently, Goldman are like your toughest opponents. Yeah, present only takes 2 hits to kill a wyvern. P7 and P6, 3 strength, 3 guard, Julie 7. Learn to return. Now you don't need the Wings of the Wyvern anymore. You can just use a spell for it. You go back to the castle. Man, I'm getting a lot of criticals. Yeah, seriously, wow. At 69, nice. So we have officially reached 10,000, and why did I heal? I don't need to. Unless I start tanking really low. Yeah. We need close to 30,000 to get both those awesome new items, but yeah, if you haven't noticed, the gold's coming pretty quick. Yeah, we're nowhere close to being in the survivability range in that new area. Well, I mean, some of the monsters we could probably fight, but like... One thing that's kind of notorious with that area, though, is there's nowhere to go to an inn. Like, you have to go deep, deep, deep into enemy territory to get to the new town. And the enemies there can kill you no matter how prepared you are at this point. You need to be a much higher level. But that's the only town in the area. You have to backtrack quite a ways to get to one. Kinda sucks, really, but... Why do I keep doing that? I don't need to. Force of habit, I suppose. We got 8 HP, 6 MP, 8 strength, 3 guard, 6 agility. 20k already. I guess since I'm over here, I can go ahead and show this off. If you're truly a hero of Lotus blood, prove Lotus Seal. Be gone, you fool! Well, you're very nice, aren't you? This is kind of a safe sanctuary, though, for you to just walk health back if you want it, but, like, you get enough healing magic to where that really should never be needed. Because it does take them a while to whittle you down with a magic armor. I think when I get to 26,000, that's probably going to be good enough. So I will be making some money back from the weapon I'm currently using. 750, I do believe, from selling it. And I'll be making some money on the way there anyway. Because I will attempt to fight on the way there, but let me just say for the record, that's dangerous. Usually you should try to run. Like, if you're not, like, super high level going there. We're getting close. That, and I think we're about to level up anyway. Very soon. I get 10,000 total experience. about to find out. And they're giving me Goldman now. At the point where it's kind of, well, pointless. Level up. HP by 8, MP by 2, Strength by 7, Guard by 4, Agility by 8. Learn to Repel. Well, that'll be useful going forwards here. We're only missing 2 total spells now. Yeah, we're not leveling again for quite some time now. But I can definitely say we're going to have enough gold by the time we get there for what I'm going to end up needing here. And at this point, we have no reason to keep these things in storage anymore, since we're not going to really need to save space for anything anymore for some time. Alright. Repel is basically fairy water effect. So yeah, that's going to make the trip go a lot faster. You do have to reapply it every so often, but it does keep a lot of the monsters from going after you now. Sadly, the effect's not as great as it would be in future games. Since in this game, it won't repel creatures that are at least within 5 levels or so of you. And I'm like, yeah, really? That's pretty lame. But we're almost in dangerous territory anyway. We have this place over here that looks like a town, but... yeah, it's seen better days. We'll come back here later. We have an armored knight. They can do decent damage, but as long as you have a lot of strength behind you, they won't last long. Ooh, this guy. This guy is threatening. He has the evasion bonus that both the Spookies and the Eiders have, and they hit like a truck, man. You can kill them quick, but if they keep evading you, their heavy attacks can brutalize you. Always be at full health when you get to this part of the region. Okay, good. It's just an armored knight. I can handle that. They do give a lot of stuff. I'll give them that. You again? Okay. Also, when I said the Dead Knight was the strongest form of skeleton, that's technically not true. These guys are. It's just that in the original game, they didn't look like a skeleton. They just looked like a shadow, which I think was a far better design choice. Armored Knight again, wow. Getting really lucky with this. They could also cast Stop Spell, but again, it's kind of a wasted turn on their part. Remember what they said about Golem? Yeah, that hint is strongly required to know about. If you try to attack it head on, yeah, you ain't winning. There ain't no way. It hits pretty much as hard as the final boss, but it does have a very exploitable weakness. golem slowly closed its eyes and went to sleep. The sleep effect will always kick in, like it cannot miss. If he wakes up, just do it again. Yeah. This kind of trivializes him. He also has a ton of HP. Again, as much as the first form of the final boss, really. What's funny is that in the original, he only gave like 6 experience and 8 gold. Here, they actually give him a lot of experience that he gives you for beating him. Level up. Leon gets 6 HP, 23 MP, 3 strength, 3 guard, 6 agility. Oh my god. So yeah, that's a pretty hefty amount. Over here is a key shop. Sure, why not? But more importantly, flame sword. 8 points more powerful than the steel sword. And the silver shield. 10 points more powerful in defense compared to the iron shield. This is the last thing we'll ever need to buy. At this point, dying doesn't really feel penalizing at all. You just go back to the throne, get a little bit of criticism from the king, and that's about it. He'll take half your gold, but at this point, that doesn't matter. You literally can't buy any more pieces of equipment as upgrades. 2C is pretty much what you get. There is 2 better upgrade pieces, but you can't buy them. Gotta find them somewhere. You gotta cast Stop Spell. As a matter of fact, let me save state and show you why you have to. That's why. They know a spell called Heal More. If you don't stop it, then you're in for a lot of trouble. Yeah, even with all the extra defense, look how hard they're hitting here. That's pretty brutal, man. Just walking to get your health back is not going to be enough here. We'll be back over here very shortly. This is just the Meshy Wyvern. They're not nowhere near as threatening, since all they have is normal heal. They can also put you to sleep on occasion, but it's not so bad. Shadow Knight. The Flame Sword is pretty neat as an animation, gotta be honest. Now, over here is the ruined town of Domdora, which used to be called Hawksness. Over here, we have a Mad Knight. You're not supposed to be able to beat this guy yet, but let's see if we can manage. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of close. Oh, barely. He knows the sleep spell, so stop spell is kind of needed for him to be manageable. But over here we get the Loto armor. Best armor in the game. In case you're wondering, hey, isn't taking out the magic armor kind of suck though? That walking while healing's pretty nice. And it gives +4 defense, man. Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Yeah, it protects you from walking on poison marsh and the electric barriers. That by itself would be pretty great, but... However, on top of that, it still heals you per step, but it's twice as powerful. And 16 out of 19 gold dice. So instead of taking 2 steps, now it heals you every step. So it's actually a huge upgrade. Very nice, that. Sadly, there is no Loto shield. No, Silver Shield's as good as it gets. There's just the Loto sword, which we're not going to be getting for some time. But having the armor helps a lot here. Now there is a rare enemy over here that you will love to run into. It can just sometimes take a while. Yeah, we're pretty buffed out. We're pretty much two-shotting everything over here. Which sounds like you would be pretty much apropos to go into the harder monster zone over there. Also, we may as well just throw away the magic armor at this point, since it's outdated, and it's not like I need to sell it for money or anything. Man, even heal doesn't help make that fight last longer. One hit? Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, see what I mean about him dodging you sometimes? Surprised it took that long to show it off, really. Because normally he's far worse about dodging your attacks. To get to level 17. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I'm running from you guys for now, since I don't have much in the way of MP left, and I'd rather save it in case I need it. Try to put me asleep, that didn't quite work for you. Now over here, you need to go to this poison swamp. You need to go about halfway through it. Fire strongest form of wolf. Not too bad. And then once you're here, you need to start searching around. Loto Seal. Now normally there's a much easier way of actually finding where this is, but it does require me to do a couple of things I will be showing off later. But for now, we found it, and that's the third piece of the puzzle. Do this a couple of times at least. Wow, 2 shots. That I'm not used to. Well, since I'm here, I might as well go to the inn. 50 gold is as expensive as it gets. Which is certainly not much for this part of the game. Mercado, Fortress City, that's what it's called in the remake, not Cantlin. They tell you about the whereabouts of Little Armor, and eventually you discover it's in the town of Domdora, and gives you hints on where to look for it. Beats, huh? Hey, you never know. Might want to have beets for supper or something. Speaking of. Thing over here. The key. So yeah, the hints can narrow down where you're supposed to find it. It's guarded by the Mad Knight, by the Draco Lord. Yeah, so normally you'd have to go through a bunch of electric barriers to talk to this guy. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't show it. Basically, he would tell you about certain coordinates that correlines to a certain amount of panels. Southeast of Tangential Castle. However, finding what those coordinates are, you can't really do unless you have another unique item. I'll demonstrate what that is later, but for the moment it's not important. I already knew where it was, so... And with that, we have all 3 mystic items, so it's time to do something about that at long last. Sadly, we have to do a bit of walking to get back to the Remodar region now. At least Repel mostly makes it a short trip. Sadly, Repel does not work in here, but still, it's not that far of a trek to get out of the cave. It's far worse than the sequel. Man, still they're considered a match for me? Come on. Now that you have all the necessary things here. Yeah, finally he'll accept me. The rainbow drop. Level up. HP rose by 8, MP rose by 5. Strength by 0, guard by 3, today by 7. Learned heal more though. Heal more, for all practical purposes in this game, is like a full heal. It heals so much. Very useful. It heals like about 90 to 100 HP. It takes a long time for that not to fully heal you. And you'd have to be pretty damn low for it to not even do that. It is pretty costly though. It cost 8 instead of 3. But hey, it's better than the original where it cost 10. Yeesh. That was pricey as hell back then. Still Poen though. And now, we have the rainbow drop we can use. In the original, the screen just flashed rainbow colors and then suddenly bridge. In this one, you actually see a rainbow show up to form it. Still not as flashy as the one in Dragon Quest XI, though, that actually saw you walking on a rainbow, which was pretty neat. And at this point, we're going to be going back and saving after all that. You keep the Lotus Seal, but you lose all the other stuff, which pretty much opens up more inventory space. We also don't need this anymore, so we can store that away for good. There's one more spell we need to get, but it's not very good. So now all we need to do is beat the game. In theory, anyway. Come to think of it, we don't even really need the Lotus Seal anymore. It's not really used for anything but to make that old man happy. So yeah. I used to be able to feel my way through the dark and do this. Aha, I still can. Excellent. So yeah, we just have this to do now. With Hillmore, we can survive against the toughest of creatures in combat. Which can be useful, as long as your MP holds out. Star Wyverns are still a problem, though. Because they like using Hillmore too. Now, if you go to the right, you will see a path in here, but it leads to a dead end. Just don't do that. Yeah, I just wanted to bring up the map just to be sure here, but yeah, I pretty much have a pretty good idea on where to go. Remember what he said about searching near the den of the monster? Basically, he means you have to check behind his throne. The darkness within. I think Starwell was found. But now it's dark. And you do need keys to get in here, so it's a good thing this is near Remoldar, in case you need to buy more. Can I please not have to use stop spell? Good. Good. I'm okay with that. Oh, good lord. But now we have this guy. And we're dead. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Like I said, the enemies at this point can be pretty powerful. More helps, but like you just saw, enemies are still kind of obnoxious. Mind you, that was very bad luck on my part. Usually you wake up faster than that, but still, stuff like that can happen. And it can be a huge issue. I'm not even really bummed out by it because I kind of expected those to happen at some point, just not so soon. Yeesh, I was really able to go into the place. I think those are some of the more annoying creatures, though, is the Axe Knights. Yeah, they're not fun to deal with. They're called Mad Knights in this, but Axe Knights all the same. Oy. At least I kept all the experience I fought up to that point. So it's not like I lost all that much. Ooh, Green Dragon. You just keep hitting them until they die. Better than the Mad Knights. Yeah, oftentimes it takes 3 hits to kill them, and that can be hazardous. Especially if they keep using heal more. Ugh, hate you. I'm gonna start safe stating you. There we go. Freaking hell. Especially if they keep showing up in here. Yeah, Green Dragons. Do more of these. They don't use sleep. Which, back in these days, was the only stats effect that even existed. Yeah, I figured it was north. Again? Single heal is probably enough for now. Blue dragons? Stronger variant. Not by much, though. And boy, do they give a lot of experience. Man. Rock Golem. These guys suck. They have a ton of health, like their Golem cousins. They don't hit as hard, though. Ooh. They make you delve into Hillmore a lot, though, so I hate them. Alright. Druid Lords. Used to be called Wizards. They can use powerful magic that can really put the hurt on you. Alright, so... yeah, okay, just wanted to make sure. Skip that one, leads to a dead end. Yay. You guys don't do much. I want to go upstairs instead of downstairs. Because now we... of course. Well, so much for that. 160 on gold. Nice. And... Loto's sword. Yeah, it looks like the Master Sword with the sprite. Yeah, that's pretty sizably powerful. I don't know if it's possible to beat the final boss without it. The NPCs say you can't, but I've actually never tried. Maybe if you're at a high enough level, maybe? Yeah. Fucker. Stop it. There we go. Yeah, that guy is awful. At this point, you just need to... At this point, you just need to level up and beat the bad guy, really. Yeah, that guy really is unfair. He hits really hard, has a lot of defense, and can cast Heal More, just like the Star Wyverns. It's really not fun. Trying to beat him without stop spell is almost impossible. Almost. You have to be really lucky. And we are on the final floor. And we have one last treasure room. The Devil Belt. The Warp Wing. Got some gold. Empty. The key. Interesting. Empty. 417 gold was found. An herb, but there's no more space. Mystic Nut. Okay. Final stat up thing of the game. 3 more MP. Now, it's time to talk about the Devil Belt, and if you can find it, the Devil Necklace. They both are cursed items. What does that mean? Well, put on the Devil Belt. Devil Belt grips Leon's body. You are cursed. You're cursed. Get out! Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're special or not. If you're cursed, they won't even let you into the castle to save or anything. Now, I don't think the curse actually has any battle effects in this game. I'll try a few battles, but I think it's strictly a dark effect that keeps you from going back into the castle. Does it prevent you from healing? No, you still get healed as you walk, so it doesn't even stop that. I don't know. In the first game, the curse effect is actually kind of weak and is kind of pathetic, especially if you know what to do. never talked to you before. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting nod to another event that happened during Quest 2, where if you talk to a certain dog, it would travel alongside you as well when you're in a certain town. I don't think anyone else really comments on the curse, really. The Dracolord might, but if you ever have one, you have to find someone to get rid of it. If you do that, then the Devil Belt just goes back into your inventory. In the original, the Devil Belt or necklace would just disappear altogether if you were cursed with it. I think the reason they changed that is because it does sell for a lot. 180 for this, and usually 600 gold for the Devil Necklace, so if you could get one of them early, you could make a small fortune off of them. And in the original, because of the way item chests worked, if you sold an item and then went back to where you normally found it, it would be back 13 MP. Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, you could keep doing that to basically make a small fortune off the cursed items, which is what most people did, more or less. And no more girl following us. So yeah, at this point we're just leveling up in preparation for beating the game. There's two methods you can use to easily accomplish this. One is to go up to a certain spot in the overworld. I personally find this to be the slower of the two methods, since the enemy in question is a bit of a rare spawn, and it can take a while for him to show up. But wow, still. Jeez, how long does it take to keep those guys from coming out? You need to go over here. I think it's like a 5% spawn rate for the monster in question. On HP, nice. Level up. 15 HP, 8 MP, 12 strength, 3 guard, 5 agility. Well, they're certainly making up to the last level, that's for sure. Yeesh. Not coming out. right area? There he is, finally. The metal slime, aka the metally. This is where you're using Game Boy Color localization. Yeah, this is the best way to get experience, theoretically, but they can run away. Like I said. You can kind of save scum to prevent that, because I'm using an emulator, but... there's also another easy way to defeat them in these early games. You just have to keep hitting them and hope that they die before they run. That's it. They have 3 HP. 775 experience points. Pretty nice and all, but waiting for them to show up down here though can be a bit of an issue. The spawn rate for them is not exactly wonderful. At least that time didn't take as long. Oh my god. Yeah, down here seems like it's the... what, missing? Thank you. There we go. Ah. Didn't even get a chance. Level up. HP by 15, MP by 7, Strength by 2, Guard by 1, Agility by 2. Learned Firebane. If this was Dragon Quest II, that might actually mean something. Since it's not, then yeah. Yeah, so Firebane is a pretty hard-hitting spell. Oh, but you're immune to it, of course. Yeah, I think you're immune to attack spells, both Fireball and Fire Bane, which is kind of annoying since you have evasion. Yeah, hits for 57, pretty strong, but like at the point of the game you get it though, your attack is pretty much just as good, so there's no reason to use it. Costs 5 MP after all. Better to just save MP for heal more. It is far more important in the sequel. Critical hits will one-shot if they activate, so that's nice to know. Once I get to about level 20, it's time to go back to Dracolord's castle. Because at that point, there is a better place to level up. HP by 8, MP by 13. Kingdom Hearts. Strength by 4, Guard by 1, Agility by 2. So, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I feel that surviving in Dracolord's castle is much easier. Higher HP, much more MP to work with. And the little bit of strength we've been getting from the levels is also going to be helping here. Defense, not really something you need, really. It's not going to help enough to really matter. It's all about how hard you can hit and how much HP you have at this point. You can still use metal slimes if you want, but honestly, there's a much better room once you've got a certain amount of HP under your belt. And it's in the Dracolord's chamber, actually. How many keys do I have now? Yeah, I'm gonna need to restock once I get to Remoldar, because I'm running kind of low. But that's okay, it's not that much of a detour. keys, so let's get the show on the road now. If there's one thing with Dragon Quest II I definitely appreciate, though, it's the fact that battles feel a lot more dynamic. The one-on-one battle idea works well for a single game, but I really don't think it would work well for future series. So I'm definitely glad that they really thought about that. Wow. The hero is really getting tired of the Star Wyvern shit and just wants them out of the way. Yeah, at this point, we're strong enough to get rid of them in a hurry. If they sleep on turn 1, it could still be annoying, but often that's not the case. Wow, yeah, crits out the ass right now, man. Yeah, most of the time you don't need to heal. Just walking to get health back is usually pretty practical at this point. At least for now. That will change very soon. Firebane does barely any damage. Yeah, you guys are still bruisers, but only just. Oh yeah, they have no Firebane. Terrific. Yeah, they're still a problem. But now at least we can handle them without having to rely on Stop Spell. Quit dodging me. Oh, I can sometimes beat them in 2 hits too. That's awesome. I thought it was a little early for that. Now I'm just waiting for that one enemy to come out. There's 3 enemies that, well, actually 4 that can show up here. But at least they all give a respectable amount of experience. Maybe if I go over to this area. Yeah, unfortunately you guys are here too. Here's the guy. The Red Dragon. Stop Spell. 350 experience. Not quite as much, But I do know they show up typically more often, and at least they can't run from you. So it's very nice. They show up way often. They're really not even that hard to kill, believe it or not. Not at this point. Level up. Speed by 11, speed by 7, strength by 3, guard by 1, agility by 2. Damn it, I was getting too careless. But that is basically the ultimate goal, is to keep fighting in there, preferably against the red dragons, since they are one of the, at this point, easier enemies to deal with, and they give the most. 350 is massive, since you only need about 3,000 experience to level up now for each level. So yeah, that's a good chunk of that. Getting the max level in this game is probably the easiest of any of the games, because you don't really... the game doesn't really expect much from you. Not really. Not sure why you decided to use sleep twice, since I was already asleep. That seems dumb. Well, the AI is not always clever. Honestly, the blue dragons are probably the second best thing to fight, since they give 180 and are also pretty easy to kill in the early game. So you could go that route if you want to constantly go after the Mel Slimes. But I do find Mel Slimes faster if you're going to be safe scumming, so... I've got to stop being careless with my HP. I've got plenty of MP now. It's not that big of a problem. Ah, come on. Man, that one was just being a bitch. Yeah, it's not quite a full heal anymore, but pretty close to it. health did they give you? Come on. It's like it doesn't want to go down until I'm in critical health. I hate these things. They're about the only things that I need to use heal more on, because everything else goes down really easy now. It's like if you gave Stoneman the ability to use spells, including healing. And they keep coming out. Seriously, no. Oh my god. Enough. Thank you. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'd actually rather face these guys at this point. Up. And yes, 9 HP, 9 MP, 2 strength, and that's it. Yeah, most of the levels are going to be mostly for HP and MP now. The other stats might go up some, but not by much anymore. It's pretty much the game ways of telling you, you know, you can get more levels, but you're not going to be getting as much out of it as you're used to. But what the heck, it only goes up to level 30, I'll go ahead and finish it up. See, why can't that happen more often, where I just beat them in 2 hits? I'm just saying, it sounds like a much better plan to me. I think I'm gonna go back in this corner over here because I was thinking I was running into... Yeah, I was running into you guys a lot more often over here. Let's see here. For now, I think I'm going to just pop out the chat and bring up Discord. So if my friends do come on today, I will know about it. To be fair, I should always know about it regardless, but Discord's notification system is not great, I've noticed. Sometimes they will notify me, and sometimes not. I think it has to do with the fact that if you have Discord on your phone active and on your computer, the two cancel each other out, which I hate. Like, I don't understand why it has to be like that. That's really annoying. But it is what it is. HP by 7, AP by 7, strength by 2, guard by 2, agility by 3. Yep. Well, that was nice of them. Where's all the red dragons, man? Come on, quit giving me these jerks. They're not worth as much, and they're a much bigger pain to fight. Yeah, there we go, man. Jeez, give me more of these. At least it's happening a little more consistently that I can two-shot those guys. Yes, more of you guys, please. I swear, I used to have so much better luck getting them to show up. Oh my god. Ugh. Hate those enemies so much. speed by 5, MP by 8, strength by 3, guard by 2, agility by 4. Sadly, we are pretty much running F magic here, so gotta make my way back to the end and try again. At least at this point, you guys are hardly a threat anymore due to my sheer damage output. Wish I could say the same for the Red Axe Knights. I cannot. I wish. Man, they just want to trail me here. getting really tired of this shit. Left. HP by 4. Oh, strength by 9, guard by 1, strength by 2. That's what saved that one from being a pretty average level. And 9 strength is certainly not something I'm going to be complaining about, that's for sure. To make it that much easier to deal with the red axe knights. Oh, much better. Wait, what? How is it sometimes they survive more than 2 hits, even though I'm doing the same amount of damage? Doesn't make sense. Oh, I could two-shot you guys now, okay. At least two-shotting them is becoming a lot more consistent now. Oy. I mean, they're just a pain, man. Very seldom are they surviving to 3 hits now, which helps a lot. Okay, sorry about that. Wanted to check on some I kind of was talking about. But I figured it might have to do with the fact that a relative recently passed away and whether I should know about recent events. But it's nothing that I didn't already kind of think about. I will say while I do replay Dragon Quest 1 and 2 a lot, some of the older games I don't really get into as much. Dragon Quest 5 I like a lot. At least if we're not talking the DS one, the DS remake, I did not like that one as much. The new translation just ruins a lot of the charm of it, and I didn't really like some of the new additions, like a third wife option, and also changing how the trying to think here, like there's something that they changed that I thought wasn't handled as well. I don't remember. It was something to do with side quests. Level up. Speed by 6, MP by 7, Strength by 3, Guard by 2, Agility by 4. Not too bad in the HP department. Almost to 200. When I mentioned all the final bosses that were bullshit and had healing options, I had forgotten about the final boss of the first game. Someone had to correct me on that. He does indeed have the ability to heal. I just think I forgot about that just because in this game at least it doesn't feel like it's a huge deal breaker. Because there wasn't a heal all option yet in the series. There was just a powerful heal that heals about 90 to 100 HP. And since you're effectively doing a one-on-one fight where you're doing about 50 damage or so per hit, even more if you're at max level, I never really thought it was that big of a problem. You'd have to literally be doing it every turn for it to have a huge impact. So, I didn't really think it was that big of a deal. To level up again at this rate. What I find laughable is the last level is really short, since experience only goes up to 65,535, so... And as a matter of fact, yeah, we're getting to that very soon. Level up. Speed by 9, MP by 7, Strength by 7, Guard by 1, Agility by 2. That was a good one, holy crap. You don't usually get those, like, in the final 10 or so levels of the game, but you do sometimes. People have said that if you are max level, or close to it, you can actually beat the golem in a sword fight without needing the pixie flute. Or the fairy flute, as it was called in the original game. I'll be there in a second. I wouldn't recommend it though, just because that's an excessive level to be at that part of the game, and even if you are, it's still not a fun battle. Anyways, I'll be back. Not yet. Alright. 6 HP, 5 MP, 5 strength, guard 3, agility 7. Wow. We are virtually there. Yeah, you might notice that the experience is currently looking a bit close to 65,000. So that last level, yeah, it's gonna be quick. Level up. 5 HP, 10 MP, 4 strength, 2 guard, 5 agility. Just a couple more battles to go, and we'll be there. I don't think they changed it for the remake. Come on. Yep. That was quick. Level up. Last level. 10 HP, 10 MP, 5 strength, 5 guard, and 9 agility. And it was one hell of one, too. So, yep. 65,535. If we go into another battle. Yep. Won't go up any higher. We are at max potential. Damn it, not what I wanted to do. pretty good stats, alright. Honestly, sets like this, beating the game is actually quite trivial. But that's to be expected. You've become strong enough. You will surely defeat Dracolord. Yeah. So yeah. Time to put this to an end once and for all. Now, in the original game, due to hardware limitations, the Dracolord final boss was limited by the data that they could use with him. His HP can only go up so high, I believe it was like 255. And so if you're at max level, you would be doing so much damage to him that he'd be crippled in just a few attacks. It's kind of sad, really. They gave him a bit more HP in the remaster to try to make him come off a bit more of a dangerous foe, but even then, you can still beat him at like very low 20s. Some people have done it as low as level 19, so it is possible. You would need every bit of MP you could get your hands on, though, and kind of get lucky with how much damage he deals to you, but it's possible. Level 30, it's an easy battle, because you're at your max potential, and, well, there's only so much a boss can do to you when you're that prepared. I'll be back, and then I'll talk about one last thing before we finish this. Alright, so I'm back for now. Okay, so basically there's one thing I've been putting off. And that's in here. Like if you explore the whole cave here, you find this hidden alcove over here. There's this Durgan here. Wakey wakey. He looks like just a green dragon. Okay, so I crit, so that wasn't a good example. But basically, he has higher HP than your atypical green dragon. It doesn't matter to me, but yeah. Yeah, you notice he's giving me so much experience. That's because this is a above average battle against a green dragon. He can deal just as much damage as a normal one, but the higher HP can make him a much bigger threat, usually. You're supposed to fight him when you're like level 14 or 15 and come really prepared for it. I chose to wait, though, for a simple reason. Because of why he's here. Yeah, you notice about that princess that apparently went missing. This is where you would find her. She's normally called Princess Gwendolyn. No. But thou must. But thou must. Damn it. This is where that meme started, is the "but thou must" scenario. Dragon Quest has been kind of notorious for constantly bringing this back in some manner in each game, where you have some option where you have no choice but to say yes. And even other RPG series have paid homage to that, sometimes with having their own version of it. This is where it all started. Gotta say yes. It's pretty much the antithesis of said girl who just refuses to let you say no. And is that to the extreme. Also, you're expected to be able to fight while also holding her in your arms, and that is seriously like something that I think would be borderline impossible. You'd think he would just put her down and then fight, then pick her back up, but no, from what I've been told by the creator, that is not what's going on here. He has literally stated that you are literally so sort of badass in this game that you can literally defeat monsters while holding her in your arms, and I'm like, okay, how? What, am I stabbing them with my helmet? What? Like, how? That's so silly. What the heck? Okay, so there are two different things you can do with this. One, you can return to the castle and do what you're supposed to do, but well, technically there's three things you can do. If you go to the inn while holding her, morning. You're up late. Take care. Yes, really. The two had a wonderful night together. Yeah, I really hope they don't tell the king about that. He might have concerns about that. Now, in the original game, that did not happen. Like, if you tried to go to the inn like that, like, they would just say the normal dialogue. But they decided to add a cheeky little extra bit of dialogue to add to that scene. Which, okay, fine. It's meant to be played up as humorous. Besides, if you know anything about the ending to this game, you know they end up married together anyway, but still. So, I am allowed to leave, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. It's kind of important. But yeah, what you're supposed to do is talk to the king. Uh-huh. Believe it or not, this is what she means is physical love here. Literal physical love that you carry with you. Yes, you have indeed received Lady Laura's love. Yeah, really. It's a physical item that you just have on you from this point onwards. If you use it, you're strong enough. I have 0 to the north and 1 to the east of you, basically at the castle. Now, what I said about the token that you need to beat the game, this is typically what you would need to figure out where it is. You would need to find the clues that the NPCs give you, and then get this item that will actually give you coordinates to how far from the castle you are, because that's where the princess is. By using those coordinates, you can discover where the token is located. However, the reason I chose not to do that, aside from the fact that I already knew where it was from experience, is that there's another interesting thing you can do while carrying the princess around. We're taking her all the way to the final dungeon and beating the game holding her. Because if you choose to do that, in the remake at least, you do get extra dialogue in the game. I'm guessing this is rewards for players that shows that they can get through the whole game without needing her assistance. So this is kind of like an Easter egg for them. So, neat. Okay. Now, people have pointed out that they wish there was yet another remake of the first game, where instead of the princess is just some damsel that you need to just hold, that you know to hold on to, that she would be written slightly more assertive and would be a secondary party member. That would be impossible, though. The game is built around one-on-one battles. Having 2 party members would not only ruin the balance of the game, but the game would not be built around it. Like, seriously, you'd have a huge advantage. I don't even know what her class would be, her class archetype. Like, would she be a healer, a battle mage? I don't know. A thief type? Who knows? There's a princess figure in the second game where they also question what would be like if, like, the Princess of Connacht, like if she could be like a 4th party member. Again, I don't see that being practical though. 3 party members is more than enough in that game, and I think adding any more than that would just shatter any real balance the game probably was going for. I mean, I know people would probably say, well, ultimately it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, whether the game's balanced or not. Probably not, but, you know, most of the Dragon Quest games seem to be pretty good about how they're designed. I gotta say, adding anything else to the old games feels a bit much. Honestly, if anything, I think Dragon Quest II, in the remake at least, feels a bit too simplistic. Oh, knock it off. You know, since the princess is with me, if I fall asleep, couldn't she just slap me awake? She's like, hey, no sleeping on the job. You're supposed to be a hero here. I mean, that would be interesting, but nah, they didn't do that. But yeah, you can indeed do this. That's what I usually do. I'd say Dragon Quest II is a bit on the simplistic side, though. Like, even with the resources that you're given, like, if you know how to prioritize getting some of the best stuff early in the game, you can basically completely and utterly destroy the game balance. Especially if you know where to make money quick. Or how to exploit the lottery. Which I'll be showing all that off for people who haven't seen it. Because, yeah, it can be exploited pretty bad. Not only to make money, but also to get some really powerful items early on. Wow, so I sometimes still need 3 hits? Yeesh. Wow, 1 hit. It's pretty massive. Alright. Ah, you were kind enough to bring me the princess. Well done! I'd like to think after saying that, she just clutches the hero real hard and glares at the Draco Lord, as if to say, this is my future husband, bitch. Go find your own woman. She'll be off the world. That sounds like a good bargain. I don't know why he questions that. The Wood of Darkness. Huh, so that started all the way back in the first game, there being a Wood of Darkness. We're making a racket last night. Must have had a bad nightmare. That has new context if you're holding Lady Laura. Okay, so in the original game, if you chose to side with the Draco Lord, the game would just freeze with a lot of red and black coloring, and you would have to restart your game. Here, if you do that, they just treat it like it's a nightmare, and you just go back to the last inn you were at. You're supposed to say no, though. At this point, this fight is a bit of a joke. He can use Firebane, he can use Healmore, as demonstrated. And he can attack for a average amount of damage. He can also use the sleep spell. But he barely uses sleep. There we go. Form slowly fades. Oh, Draculord's true form emerged. Yeah, of course he would be a Durgan. Oh my god. Starting off with a critical hit, huh? Yeah, he's probably already almost dead. He does hit very hard with some of his moves, but at this point in the game, it doesn't matter. Just use heal more if you need it, and then kick his ass. Oh my god, yeah. That critical hit crippled his HP. And the poison marshes are replaced by pretty flowers. Overly silly, but whatever. I can dig it. I'm curious, did they replace the electric barriers with anything? Nope, they didn't. The electric barriers are still there. I love how they show the poison marshes when you go inside the castle, but when you leave, they're just flowers. Okay, fine, whatever. We're still holding on to the princess, and everyone's already getting ready to celebrate us. Yeah, this is also new. If you just bring her back, they care for the princess. Which is an interesting touch, because that was not in the original. Suddenly, he speaks for once. And of course, she wants to come with me. Handsome, dashing, heroic knight. Who wouldn't want it? No. But thou must. But thou must. Oh my god. This is gonna be what their entire relationship is gonna be like. Not being able to say no to her for anything. I feel sorry for you, man. What, you're not gonna walk side by side? He's always gonna be lagging behind you? Usually Hori. You did make some pretty amazing games, I'll give you that. The narrative for some of these games is actually pretty damn good. Even to this day, I believe that some of the Dragon Quest games easily rival the Final Fantasy narratives. And, like, if Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel weren't ever made, I would probably think Dragon Quest V would still be my favorite storyline. Just because of the very mature and serious nature of it. Like, seriously, it's definitely aged remarkably well, and I do believe that in terms of mature themes and storytelling, it hits all the good points. Like, Like, many people have had their lives completely changed by just experiencing that narrative, because it really did show that RPGs could tell really mature and gripping story ideas without it coming off as condescending. Usually, Hori used a lot of real life experience, like from all the experiences he went through in life when he wrote that story, and he openly admits, out of all the stuff he's done so far, it is his magnum opus. It is the thing that he'll always be known for, and is still his favorite game that he's worked on to date. Yes, he thinks it. He thinks that work is technically should be more fondly remembered than Chrono Trigger, which he also helped with. Just let that sink in for a moment. I think that Dragon Quest series will probably be the most fondly remembered, at least in Japan, for being the king of RPG storytelling, despite what some people might tell you. To be fair, I think that not many RPG series that are fondly remembered are remembered for all the right reasons. Some people say, oh, it's because I'm very nostalgic for this, or this idea was ahead of its time, or insert reasoning here. But honestly, far as I could tell from playing RPGs most of my life, some of them have not exactly stood the test of time. And even if I personally like some of them, I'll be the first to admit it's more of a personal thing. They're not objectively amazing, as far as I'm concerned. Like, a lot of the ones I grew up with were really good for the era that they came out in. Many of them nowadays, I would say, yeah, I might replay them, but I'll be the first to admit they have a lot of issues. Issues that I really feel like more players should be more honest about. As a matter of fact, if we're talking Fall Fantasy here, I can only think of two games that I could even give any heavy recommendation for in terms of how well they've aged. One is Fall Fantasy VII, obviously, and the other is Fall Fantasy X. That's it. They are the only two games I would heavily recommend as being games that have stood the test of time pretty well. Every other game I can think of has issues going forward. Some sort of glaring issue that, I'm sorry to fans of FF6, but I think there's a lot of flaws in that game that people just refuse to acknowledge. I'll just say it. There are major flaws. Well, I shouldn't say everyone, because there are a few reviewers who said, okay, I really love this game, but it shows them take off glasses. He said, let's take off the rose-colored glasses and talk about a few things. For starters, this game has a pretty easy difficulty curve. It is baby's first RPG in terms of difficulty, and nothing struggles. Nothing makes you struggle in this game. If you're looking for a difficult time, you will not find it here. On top of that, the magic system is incredibly unbalanced and broken. The moment Espers get unlocked, you can basically cripple the game by just giving everyone magic as soon as they can get it. And once you do, the game is practically over. Magic is the most useful thing, and everyone can learn it pretty quickly. If that's not bad enough, your stat system is also tied to Espers now. You don't actually get many of your stats from leveling up. You have to equip Espers and then level up to even get anything out of them. It really sucks, and because of this, you are very restricted on how you can build your characters. And I think it was Connor the Waffle who actually talked about that when he was crossing over with this kid, I believe his name was, who basically they were talking about their experiences with certain Fall Fantasy and other RPGs and stuff, and they said, yeah, Fall Fantasy VI is a good game, but man, it can be tough to really say it's perfect, especially with all these flaws going against it. Of course, he does make a mention of Return of the Dark Sorcerer, which is a fan game based around Fall Fantasy VI. Like, it's basically the same story and same setup, but the characters are all different, and they basically have changed a lot of the gameplay around. Espers are completely different. Not everyone can learn all the same magic. Stats are no longer tied to Espers, and instead you just gain them from leveling up, like a normal RPG. And they basically made it to where equipment has been completely expanded upon to be a lot more useful. Bosses are also much more difficult than before, which means you might actually have to try to win this game. Which, again, I think is fair. The original was often criticized for how easy it was, so if they want to make it a little harder, I'm not going to hold that against them. I've played through it after all, and I don't remember struggling. It also helps that this game has a difficulty select as well. You have 4 you can choose from. If you pick the easiest, it's still going to feel pretty simple to play. Normal mode is the default difficulty they say you should pick, and I have beat it on that. It's not hard at all. Not to me. I'm used to the game. Hard and insane modes are probably where you'd struggle the most. But hey, I appreciate this. The fact that we have a Fall Fantasy game that actually has a difficulty select. Because, quite frankly, I hate the fact you either have a hard experience or an easy one. There is no in between. More Fall Fantasy should have that, to be honest. You know, so that all the audiences are accounted for. Honestly, I think most RPGs should do the whole difficulty select thing. That way, you don't have to worry about the game not suiting your tastes. But unfortunately, not all developers are willing to do that. So, anyways, I'll be back. Oh. I'll be getting off the stream for now. Might be doing it a little bit later. We'll see. And then we'll be doing Dragon Quest 2. I will say it's a much better game than Dragon Quest 1, but it is also a bit of a longer experience and does require a bit more out of you. Still, mostly a better game, I will say. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later.